We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome one and all for a very beautiful evening and to this Devi Akashic reading program. We invite and welcome each and every one of you sitting with us from around the world, from various countries, various backgrounds, and also sitting in Kailasas all over the world. We welcome each and every one of you for the Devi Akashic reading program. We'll be giving a quick introduction to what is this program all about, what are the things that we'll be covering in this program, and also a very short introduction to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then we will be moving on to the power manifestation. We'll be doing a demonstration of the extraordinary powers. Devi, the divine cosmic mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes to. The source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva. First and the foremost relationship is the mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand, your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should always awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Today, we will be listening to some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti in the Akashic reading program. And before that, a very quick introduction to what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where the Supreme Pontiff graces us and blesses us as Devi Parashakti herself. Bhava and Samadhi. Adi means source. Sama means what. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means an attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect or attitude. So connecting with the divine through a specific bhava and experiencing the oneness with the divine through a specific aspect or an attitude, through a specific bhava is called as Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, darshan means to have a glimpse of. Now, in the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold the avatar. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates the darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for us, rising us to a new level of superconscious breakthrough. It is like hitting a reset button on your being. Now, let us understand the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please understand that divine beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, to deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, the deities in temples, and they manifest through the physical embodied form, the Nijavataras, and that is what we call as Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When the deities manifest through the Nijavatara, it is called Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, which is the physical embodied form manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the consciousness, the very being of Paramashiva, that expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari, manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy, number one, visibly slows down the aging process. Number two, improves immunity to disease. During Darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving perceive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Now let us understand what are Akashic readings. Akashic readings is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. Now, beyond the dimension of space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. Only in the dimension of time, we have past, present, and future. Now, because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is nothing called past, present, and future. What we call as happened, happening, yet to happen are all already recorded in the Akashic records. A quick introduction to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient macrocosmic enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by enlightened masters and adepts, by his predecessors who are enlightened beings and adepts. Our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation and yoga and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa and Hinduism. You can see the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Pontiff of the oldest Hindu papal state. And the Supreme Pontiff here, along with his predecessor, visited all the ancient temples belonging to the Hindu papal state and started the revival and the restoration processes. Declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara at the age of 16. Founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. Founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. Declared as a successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 26. Incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Surya Vamsa lineage at the age of 26. Reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. The coronated as a successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapitam at the age of 30. Officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. Coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. Coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvadur Adinam at the age of 36. Coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam at the age of 36. Coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37. Coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pita Paranamata at the age of 37. Elected as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs. Revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion followers in Hinduism. The reviver of the only Hindu nation in the world, Kailasa, the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views. "26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, free medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books, articles sold, read, and downloaded. Established the largest Hindu university with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and with over 20 million digital books. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. Respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras. Honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. Acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. Reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora. Establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. Establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems. Founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapitams. And now, let us understand about Deeksha. Deeksha is a direct transfer of energy by an avatar through a look, touch, or a word, which destroys the ignorance of the initiate or the disciple. The initiation triggers the possibility to create new grooves and neurological pathways in the brain and can even alter our gene expression. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates us, gives us the Deeksha, he awakens our third eye and makes us manifest these extraordinary powers. And today, in the next segment of today's program, we are going to present to you the demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a very short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasugam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome to today's Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Today, we'll be entering to the Power Manifestation segment, Manifesting the Extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva, which is third eye, seeing with your eyes blindfolded. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, the initial disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers which is awakened in us through Deeksha initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers, which is a third eye, seeing with your eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between your brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly place powers and see through the third eye, just as you do with your two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Shaktis are described as system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental recognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, and not you are man, you need to reach divine. Now let us learn what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. The Shaktis expressed in the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection to the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance from enlightenment. Siddhis are in the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out the illusion, Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through Deeksha initiation with the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogi powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva. So, how to awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth which is jnana mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as the power of possibility of every being, prajnana. Now let us watch a short video of what is Deeksha initiation, which is getting transmitted from the avatar to the disciple.
Deeksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Deeksha Vihinasya na Siddhihi na cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422
The science of Bhava manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidence, which are called Pramana. The Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana, which are the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism who have time tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, which are the account of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratiksha Pramana, which are called the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures with the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, which are called the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We have the Shastra Pramana, which is scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Apta Pramana, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna to the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwara Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as it is Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. Atma Pramana, which is in Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything I realized not that I was able to see. I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Pratiksha Pramana, which are called the study measures and comparing metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states. When you are doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When you are in the deep Samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is rest at peace. This rare sacred science of third awakening is being made available for the humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic state that surpasses all bounds of time, space, and matter. Swamiji is gifting this pure great science of third awakening along with many other spiritual powers, along with Deeksha initiation. Millions of people have been initiated by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasans and Nithyananda yogis. Now we'll be entering to the power manifestation demonstration, the live Sakshi Pramana entering to the power manifestation directly. Today, let us all of us sit straight and connect ourselves in the space of oneness. Take a few moments, remembering Swamiji in our third eye and in our inner space, and chant the Mahavakya for allowing Swamiji's grace and presence for all of us to manifest this power. In today's power manifestation demonstration, we are going to be looking into the powerful cognitions of Swamiji speaks on guilt from the Living Enlightenment book, the Jivan Mukti book itself. Swamiji speaks what is guilt, how to overcome guilt, and how to be in the space where you live without getting yourself caught by guilt. So this will be the few passage or sentences, powerful cognitions, words, speakings, text from Swamiji's own words, which will be read with your eyes blindfolded. Now, let us all take a few minutes and chant the Mahavakya, remembering Swamiji in our third eye and in our inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 What is guilt? When you have desires, you have guilt as well. Guilt is an opposite phase of desire. Sometimes you feel guilty about desiring something because you feel it is not right. It is not right to desire it. Other times you feel guilty when your desires are fulfilled because you feel you are not deserving of what you receive. When your desire do not come true, you feel guilty because you feel you have not done what you ought to have. Desire invariably lead to guilt. Guilt created by you. Till the age of 21, knowledge from family and society creates guilt. At first 21, the guilt sown to you by family and society grows roots inside you. And then you start creating guilt for yourself without any reason. Guilt becomes a permanent guest in your being. All your guilt, all your pain, everything is just a pure imaginary shaft. You create desire in your head. The mistake you did 10 years ago, the mistake you did 7 years ago, and the mistake you did 3 years ago are independent and unconnected incidents. But when you connect them and start thinking about it naturally, you start creating guilt. You start feeling like a continuous sinner. This is one approach. So now, as you have manifested the power of third eye, as Swamiji has very beautifully told what is guilt, how to overcome guilt, and what is the step to have the space of guilt and how to come out of it. Reading with your eyes completely blindfolded, now that you experience the space of Paramashiva and you are in the state of Paramashivatva. So with this, we'll come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation demonstration and segment of manifesting the Shaktis. The same powers will be manifesting. By the end of today's Parashakti's Akashic reading segment, we'll be having the guided power manifestation session for all of you to manifest this power of Paramashiva. Stay tuned for the next session after a short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashinda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Sorry. Sorry for the technical glitch. Welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us today. I hope you had the beautiful opportunity to be able to witness, perhaps for the first time, the demonstration of extraordinary Shaktis. In this, you probably would have seen the Nithyananda Gurukul Bhava sons demonstrating the Shaktis of the third eye. Literally the innate possibility inside of you. And what has been initiated, trained, groomed after just maybe even just a few years, the adolescents are able to demonstrate. And it doesn't even require time. It's just a sheer connection with divine, with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And simply, it manifests. Simply, you can manifest this too after just one Deeksha. And each and every one of us can enjoy being able to live our highest possibility. So now let us enter into the next segment of today's program, the divine feminine consciousness and being introduced to the divine feminine consciousness. We'll start with the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Akashic. Sindhuraruda Vigraham Trinayana Manikyamaulisparata Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamuki Mapina Vakshoruham Panevyam Malipurna Ratna Chashakam Raktotpala Bibrati Samyam Ratna Gatastaratna Charanam Daye Paramambika. This means the divine mother is to be meditated upon as shining and vermilion, red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent face all smile, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming and the other twirling a red lotus. This beautiful description of Devi Akashic. And now let us chant the next Dhyana Shloka. Arunam Karuna Tarangita Kshimrita Pasham Pushpavana Chapa Animadi Viravritam Deva Bhava Bhavani. And this verse, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. And she holds the news, the gold, the bow, and flowery arrows in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, and she is the self within me. If you see Devi, as she manifests the supreme quantum of Hinduism, appears in the Darshan just in this exact description, holding the nose, the gold, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic moon from which billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifested through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons and healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Devi Akashic beautifully introduces herself. As she says, raising his Omkara, expressed in the Vedas and Agamas, blossom the Srimkara, fill this Parashorasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami, who is Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashoras, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari rules the world, Paramashakti, Mani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Javadara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupi, Brahmanda Yogi, Shami, Chandramani, Rapala, Aparana, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi. Devi Akashic continues, raising an Omkara, blossoming Shiva, Shiva manifesting the source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming into three as the three Shaktis, Kriya and Jnana Shakti. Blossoming as four of the Vedas, expanding into 5 Panchabhutas. Beyond the 6 chakras, still the Gotras of 7 Rishis. Devi Akashic continues to elaborate eloquently on the creation of the entire universe. How can we best perceive Devi Akashic? Literally at that moment, you are seeing Paramashiva Parashakti. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditional. You can keep 2 betel, one banana, a betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen. Watch the coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. You can offer that to Devi after the darshan is over, and do namaskaram and the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nuts, and take it as prasadam. Once you have collected a few coins, you can send it to the Kailasa and Los Angeles, and as well you can understand that this betel leaf, the betel nut, and the banana, the coin, it might look really small and might look as if it's a trivial thing, but in a few days you will see how it breaks your unconscious mentalities. So here we have a couple of samples of the betel leaf, the banana, the betel nut, and the coin. You can arrange it in this manner on a plate. generally a copper plate, which is not used for anything else. And you can also you can get a coconut, flowers. Even many times for Devi Akashic, it is traditional to offer glass bangles as well as vastram. So these are some of the things that you can offer to Devi Akashic. And this tambulam is a way that you can simply offer your gratitude and simply be in a mint bliss that comes with just offering our gratitude to Devi Akashic and her accepting. This tradition has so much of meaning, and it brings, without any effort on our side, it brings so much of deep fulfillment. Now let us enter into the next segment of today's program on the various different Akashic readings that Devi Akashic has revealed. Over the course of the last 6 to 7 months, we have been continuously graced by her presence, even on this digital platform. And thousands all over the world have had their questions answered, their prayers answered, and they were completely taken care of. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Sri Adi Shankaracharya, incarnation from thousands of years ago, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka is the boat that helps us cross the Aranta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And now I'll be chanting that verse. Ananta samsara samudradara naukaitabhyam Sri Guru Bhakti Kabhyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukabhyam. This verse means salutations to the sandals in my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life. Many of us, I'm sure, all over the world, we are stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in an overwhelming fastness that is surrounding us during this pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones might have lost their lives or dying in severe cases, and we are faced with our homes being destroyed by natural calamities. So many people all over the world are searching for a intense need for hope. It's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic consciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Akashic and attending to each and every one of us. Devi Akashic is not just manifesting through the Jatara and answering our prayers individually, but also humanity at large. She has guided all of us during this time and warned us, especially when we needed to know, and we are going down an ignorant path. And not only she has given so much of care individually, but for the whole humanity, she has given her love and compassion in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets. She has showed us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters, and she has even shed light on some twisted conspiracies that lay in the dark, underground wars, which have not yet surfaced to common knowledge as yet. By giving this knowledge, she has given us a pathway. And in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Akashic. For us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Akashic continues to protect us until the storm ends, until we safely harbor at the shores of our consciousness. Now today we're going to be understanding the revelations on the sea levels rising from the cosmic archives that Devi Parashakti revealed on the 19th of May 2021. Devi Parashakti has given solutions for so many of our problems today. And given guidance, ensure that we are protected. In this video, we're going to be seeing what exactly Devi Parashakti had said on the sea levels rising, and what she warned each and every one of us across the world. Days before, we saw how this exact happening was escalating, and the problem was bursting.
ஓம் ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல் மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம்.
Though it is short, these words that Devi Parashakti revealed are truly profound and a form of protection for each and every one of us. Because billions all over the world are following her sage guidance and helping to ensure each and every one of us are protected at this time. So now let us see the revelation mapped into the English language. Let's just see what Devi Parashakti said once again. Devi Parashakti revealed. You are asking which country to escape from war. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East. Corona in India. Sorry for the technical. Sorry for the technical. The website for this is resolved. On the 19th of May 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, had answered about how the rise in sea levels was happening. So since we didn't have time, we had a little bit of a glitch there. We're going to just be repeating the revelation. Devi Parashakti had revealed, you are asking what country, And on the 19th of May 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, warned about the sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity. Exactly as Devi Parashakti had revealed, the very next day, on the 20th of May 2021, the biggest ever iceberg broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity, causing the sea levels to drastically rise. Now let us see some of the articles about sea levels rising as per Devi's revelations. As you can see here, we have an article from ABC News, which had said that on the 20th of May, or 2021, the world's largest iceberg broke off an Antarctic ice shelf. And this article, as you can see, was from the 20th and 21st of May, where it says an enormous chunk of the ice bigger than Rhode Island has broken off an Antarctic ice shelf, according to the European Space Agency. The floating mass covers more than 1,600 square miles, making it the largest iceberg in the world, agency officials said. And we also see that here it says the world's largest iceberg, dubbed A76, has calved off of the Antarctic. As you can see here, we're also looking at a projection of the global sea level. And it says that even under the most modest scenarios, scientists expect sea level rise to affect Earth's coastline significantly in the coming centuries. So we're seeing from history, so historical observations, which we're beginning from the 1900s in this graph, in 2000 we're seeing, and until 2300 we're seeing a projection by scientists, and they say that they use representative concentration pathways, RCPs, to calculate the future projections based on near-term emission strategies and their expected outcomes in the future. So based on what we are doing right now in order to curb global, curb the drastic amount of sea levels rising, they calculate how much it's going to increase in the coming centuries. You can see that it's from 2300 that they are projecting. Now, NASA has also published how the global sea level will rise 1 to 8 feet by 2100. They have also said that global sea level has risen by about 8 inches since reliable record keeping began in 1880. It is projected to rise another 1 to 8 feet by 2100. So if you see 1880, it has risen only 8 inches, but until 2100, which is significantly less amount of time, it's predicted to rise 1 to 8 feet. And this is the result of added water from melting land ice and the expansion of seawater as it warms. In the next several decades, the storm surges and high tides could combine with sea level rise and land subsidence. So what does this mean for us, many of us who are living on the coastlines? In fact, in the United States, almost 40% of the population lives in relatively high population density coastal areas. So not only are they living on the coast, but they're high in population density. And that means that there's going to be a large amount of people who are going to be trying to move out from these cities, delaying the process and making it a little bit difficult to ensure that we are protected, especially during this time. And it also says that globally, 8 out of the 10 largest cities in the world are near a coast. And this is according to the UN Atlas of Oceans. So when we see the map and we are literally looking at the facts here, it shows that millions of people across the world are going to be disturbed or need to see this as a warning right now for their lives and for their future. Global sea level rising and the increase of the rise in sea levels also means that there's going to be nuisance flooding. Nuisance flooding is 300% to 900% more frequent than it was 50 years ago. Higher background water levels means that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, the Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push further inland than they once did. Higher level sea levels also mean more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. And you can see some of the photographs here of the nuisance flooding where the inside of the city, the sea levels have risen to the point where people are standing, sitting, and trying to go about their daily lives. Now, what's causing the sea level to rise? Global warming is causing global mean sea level to rise in 2 ways. The first way is that glacier and ice sheets melt worldwide and are melting and adding water to the ocean. Second, the volume of the ocean is expanding as water warms. And finally, a third, but smaller contributor to sea levels rising is a decline in the amount of liquid water on land aquifers, lakes and reservoirs, rivers, and yes. This shift of liquid water from land to ocean is largely due to groundwater pumping. So you can see the Partisan Glacier from 1917 and differentiate that to what it is today, just 15 years ago in 2005. 1917, the Partisan Glacier looked exactly like you would think a glacier would, and it was one of the largest glaciers, as you can see here. But today, in 2005, that glacier is absolutely gone, and it just looks like a grassland. The pace of a global sea level rise more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year just from 2006 to 2015. So just in the last 10 years, or just in this 10-year span from 2006 to 2015, we have seen the global sea level is rising completely double. And this is due to global warming. In fact, in Greenland, the ice loss from 1992 to 2001 was 34 billion tons per year. And from 2012 to 2016, in just 4 years, was 247 billion tons of ice loss per year. This shows us one of the very, very shocking effects of global warming. And due to this, on August 2021, the UN published a code red warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels. And this code red means that the world should be understanding the seriousness of the sea levels rising. And in fact, Devi Parashakti had revealed this exactly and warned us far before this happening. You can see that the UN had given a warning about rising sea levels on the 10th of August. Devi Parashakti had given this revelation to the world on the 19th of May. And now, while there is a lot of things that we can say happened in between that time, but Devi Parashakti revealing it months beforehand, months before many people had even recognized that this was a problem, is very significant in affecting the lives of people who heed her guidance. The UN had published an article saying that some harm from climate change, including dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and changes in the ocean as they lose oxygen and become more acidic, is irreversible for centuries to millennia. The world is locked into 15 to 30 centimeters or 6 to 12 inches of sea level rise by mid-century. And this was a report from the co-author Bob Kopp of Rutgers University. This warning, worsening global warming, and the code red given by the code red given by the UN is a warning, and it also shows that what Devi Parashakti had revealed months back is what now the world is catching up to. The truth is that even if we significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before 2100. And when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone. You're seeing some of the visuals here of it actively happening, taken by different space agencies and different agencies who have been able to capture exactly when the ice is melting. And as well, we're seeing the way that the ice is even looking at this point in time. We have another article here showing not just the amount of floods, the amount of sea level rising, but also how that is affecting people. If in the case of the German floods that happened earlier this year in July, more than 150 people had been missing and unlikely to be found, is what they were reported as by the officials. You can see some of the damage due to the floods right here. A house which is completely torn down, and due to the damage is absolutely inhabitable. And you can see the entire town, even behind it, is extremely destructive, is extremely destroyed. We're seeing all the roads completely gone and so pathways. What was once a city, was once a sprawling city, a hometown which inhabited so many people, is now completely destroyed. We can also see other articles from Science Journal, where it says that Europe's deadly floods leave scientists stunned, and another article where it told that climate crisis made deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. Now, Swamiji, even in recent satsangs, has beautifully described that the world needs to attend today to the global warming and climate change. It is one of the most serious problems that humanity is facing as a whole. And the fact is that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has a solution. It is not simply just recycling, reusing things and being able to manage our waste. It is a behavioral change. It is a change that we need to do from our very cognition itself. We have to understand that there is much more behind our actions than just simply changing and starting to recycle more, starting to do other actions.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I will set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet, whatever grows in that land eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe, but after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. Throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with the life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
The truth is, actually, the key to just understanding climate change and the responsibility that all beings have is actually our lies in our very cognition of life. Hindu tradition always promotes we have more than one life. We are going to be living thousands of years, and even after we die, we will be coming back, will come into it until such a time happens that we decide to be liberated we will be living for thousands. Not just this theory that Hinduism that is so fundamental to Hinduism plays such a significant role in how we treat life, Earth, and how we ensure that the Earth is preserved for thousands of years. We know that we are going to be living here for thousands of years. We know that it is going to be our home. So we ensure that we are able to protect, that we are protecting, that we are responsible for our surroundings, and we are ensuring that we'll be able to live and preserve planet Earth for thousands of years. However, when we are only thinking about, after 40 to 50 years, I'm not going to be here on this planet, we become consumeristic. We try to get everything. We try to suck our resources out of every single thing. And we continue to exploit the resources, and we don't leave anything for the others, for the future generations, much less if we even took birth again on planet Earth. Just this theory, just the reincarnation theory, and just this inherent belief has ensured that there is such an inherent part of Hinduism itself. Now let us watch another video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Ahimsa, the grand narrative of Hinduism.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release, and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down, because it will create a wound, and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more, and it will be more infection. Finally the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikittadum nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence, and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Oh, Dubukke, this fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara and Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand, non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed, and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know, what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do. To Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga. Non-violence. Unclutching. All these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, Yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again. Many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
These are profound, always Kailasas and HDH Nithyananda, a very, very beautiful way to become a part is to become a member and ensure that you are becoming a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel today. Subscribe today and become a member in order to enjoy the benefits, such as making sure that you're never going to miss a live darshan of Swamiji, and you can always be notified. You can always, wherever you are, maybe you're stuck in traffic and you have divine intervention in your life through the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or perhaps you are having an extremely bad day. You can come back to the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can remind yourself of your ultimate mission, your ultimate purpose in life, which is enlightenment itself. And you can remind yourself of your highest possibility, which is your possibility, your potential that you can live even now. That is what Swamiji is continuously working to remind us, each and every one of us, uplift and empower each and every one of us. And not only that, Swamiji has already done this for millions of people all over the world. All over the world, people have come forward and shared on this platform as well as on YouTube and different platforms where they've shared about their life transformation. In the next segment, we're going to get an insight into a few of the devotees' lives where they are shifted from their previous life. A shift does not come necessarily from outside, but from inside. What Devi Parashakti does when she graces and blesses each and every one of us is what Devi Parashakti does by gracing each and every one of us is shift on our inside, in our inner space. And that is what we see manifest in our outer space. Now, we're going to be, before we go into different sharings, we're going to be seeing another revelation. We're going to be dissecting another revelation given by Devi Parashakti and seeing how we can apply this great teaching, her sage guidance, into our lives. Now, this is from the 5th of June, 2021, where Devi Parashakti has told, not only people dying in crores, financial, mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of a living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your life as first priority. Devi Parashakti here reveals about the mental health issues that people are going to face. This was from the 5th of June, 2021. And we have from the Global News, and I'm going to go confirming this same from the 6th of June, 2021. It says here that psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by COVID-19 patients. And according to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. And as well in BMC Psychology from the 8th of June to 2021, we're also seeing the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. It says that our results, they've done a study on this, and the results had indicated that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, 54.1%, and depression, 59.8%. Many reported worries for health of loved ones, most impacted their mental health status, 20%, and needed to take care of their family, most affected current and future plans. That is 31.8%. So as you can see, there's a huge increase in the number of people who are reporting feeling symptoms of anxiety and depression. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar. This is another article where researchers at Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of 200 college students for 4 years, said that their stress levels are at their highest. This is from June 10th, 5 days after Devi Parashakti has given a revelation. Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered school as a freshman in 2017, in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They've seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterms and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared. Now, let us see some of the secrets of the universe, what Devi Parashakti revealed in tandem to these revelations.
Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. These cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem. Society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all this of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truth. Because Kailasa, cosmic ecosystem is manifesting. Expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa.
The truth is that what Devi Parashakti is scientific. Devi Parashakti had revealed, listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you, does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge and desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation. Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jadi ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, the Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grahastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment quickly, easily, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from cosmos is landing into the Bhumandala to be a part of Kailasa and manifest Kailasa. And that is the reason of the rate expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the best fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Once again, this is from the 8th of June, 2021. Parashakti continues, Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the cosmic science, is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. This cosmic truths will be truths of the country, society, ecosystem, society, country, judiciary, ecosystem. All of these Kailasas will be, all of these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, the universal existential truth. Because Kailasa, the cosmic ecosystem, is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. And we've seen scientific evidence of this exact phenomenon. The universe is not just expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. Let's now watch a video.
Is ours. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy, or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
Yes, yes. Now, we have seen exactly how even scientists have shown how the universe is not just expanded, but expansion is at an accelerated rate. Across the world, so many people have been benefited, transformed by the amazing revelations of Devi Parashakti. Even we have a National Geographic article here that says the universe seems to be expanding faster than expectations. New evidence deepens the mystery around the Hubble constant, one of the most important numbers in cosmology. So it says that fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy. A different set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be at play. It confirmed the changing rate, which is 9% faster than had been projected, would force us to reconsider fundamental aspects of the universe, of the cosmos. And also another article from the Harvard University is saying there are independent results that have demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. So even if we took type 1a supernova out of the picture, we still have sufficient evidence, including fluctuations in the cosmic microwave background radiating from the early university, among others. So, as you can see, we have seen the revelations that Devi Parashakti has given for each and every one of us to understand deeply that we are a part of this whole universe, and what is happening in maybe light years away is affecting us in our microcosm. And with the grace of the Guru, each and every one of us is protected entirely from any kind of negativity that might be pervading in any sense. we'll be watching a few of the sharings, the insight, and getting an insight into the lives of so many participants, of people who have benefited from the Akashic readings of Devi Parashakti. Now, after this video, the video on the superconscious breakthrough, and what the Supreme Pontificalism has said on it, we'll be entering into the next segment on the various different sharings from different devotees.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is: universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level. The universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter, in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand. The expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter, what we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness, is the word rishis, enlightened beings, will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this only.
Nithyananda, everyone. Next, we have joining us Dr. Shanti from Bangalore. She's joining from the Banashankari home temple, which is running a temple, the Kailasa, in her own house. So she's joining from live from the Banashankari temple in Bangalore. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us live on Nithyananda TV on this very auspicious day of Akshaya Tritiya, a very, very, very auspicious day, a Mangalatva. So on this auspicious day, you are here to share your experience with Devi Parashakti. So if you can kindly introduce yourself, where are you from, what do you do, and how long you have known Swamiji, and your experience with Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you Swamiji and thank you Sangha. Thank you for giving this opportunity to share my experience. I'm a doctor by profession, obstetrician and gynecologist from Bangalore, Karnataka, India. I have been practicing for more than 28 years this subject. Very dear to my heart, especially after Swamiji has happened. And I have been associated with Swamiji and Sangha for the past more than 11 years. And wow. It's a journey which cannot be expressed by words. From the day, repeatedly, new birth, continuously happening. As Swamiji says, it's ultimate but not final. It's like that for me. The spiritual journey is so exciting and inspiring. Every moment it's a new birth, a new conscious birth.
Wow, beautiful, so beautifully expressed. What is, I know Devi Parashakti called out your name and gave a beautiful showering of blessings. So why don't you share your experience? What was your question? What was the answer? And how did you experience the answer?
Actually, it was a very great blessing. I didn't have a question. Every time I connect to Parashakti Akashic reading, any blessing that Parashakti gives, I always felt it's for me. It's like she's showering the whole cosmos and there was no asking. I used to think, don't I have a desire? Don't I have it? Only thing that my being was asking was, Parashakti has to call me once. That's it. call me once means it's not even, I was asking myself, is it an identity or an ego thing? No, it was not that. It was the cry of the being. I realized after the Akashic record happened, because I was using my logic, so many things. There is nothing. Swamiji has showered me so much in all aspects of my life without even asking. Sometimes, yes, I've asked for others, family, friends, something. When they text me, I just remember, and it is manifested with time, sometimes simultaneously. So many times it happens. So I didn't have a, asking something. Everything he has given, such fulfillment he has given. But there was one thing that for the past 3 days, there was unexplained headache and some kind of a pain, which I couldn't express with anyone. I was going through something, attending to all the emergency calls, everything I was doing, but inside there was no comfort with myself. Some unexplained disturbance. I didn't know what it is. And then Dr. Santana Lakshmi from Adinam called. She gave me some solutions. All that I did. The headache came down, but there was an unexplained sorrow that was going in my inner space. And I connected to the whatever the corona is doing, the pandemic, so much of human suffering. I realized Swamiji has awakened us consciously. We cannot be insensitive. Everybody's pain is being reflected. And every day evening when I chant the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra, when I close my eyes, everything used to appear in my inner space, not as words, as a feeling. The humanity that there's that is undergoing so much of pain and suffering. So the prayer was, Devi, I don't have a question why you are doing this. Only thing is, give us the strength to go through. Give us the strength to go. That was the cry of the being. Continuously, there was a feeling like a child who is not able to find the mother. The being was crying like Amma, Amma, like that. So I didn't know what to do. I was only talking to Swamiji, my deities here, and please heal this and give the ability to go through whatever is happening. The cry became so intense for the past 3 days. I couldn't express what's happening inside. I didn't know what to do. I used to come and sit here. Only the half an hour Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra, somehow when I chant Om and all that, the being used to settle a little bit. No logical and intellectual dissecting could help me out. Some unexplained suffocation was inside me. Inside, it is with the being. It's not with anything else. Physically, whole night, it was like the darshan is going on, Parashakti, Akashic reading is going on. It was like that space, the being was experiencing. Yesterday morning, when the Parashakti Akashic reading happened, immediately I didn't connect. I was with some other work. Then I got back. I just casually, every day I connect, share. There is a broadcast group with all of them. I keep sharing and sharing on the Facebook wall, and the temple Facebook wall, everything. I didn't even know what actually I typed at that moment. I just said, seeking blessings, that pure devotion at your feet. There is nothing to ask for me. That was one statement I typed. Later on, I realized there is suffocation. Why am I not? Just I have typed without even my knowledge. Like, it has gone beyond my control. Heal my inner and outer space. That was the question I had put. And then the third I saw, Rani Ayer's, she had typed that third I saw, and immediately Swamiji called. Never once I felt I have not been addressed, because continuously she was supporting me. Devi is taking care. Suddenly I heard Devi calling out my name. That's it. I started crying. I just broke, left me. I don't even know what it is. Very difficult to express. And I started crying immediately. Then she showered so much. She said, "You are my Bahuputri. There cannot be any other blessing other than this." See, we all know we are all born from Hiranyagarbha, Devi's cosmic womb. There is no doubt about it. But when she says something happens to the soul, that much I can say. It cannot be expressed by any other logic or any other way. This being feels a different kind of healing. This is all related to many births that we have taken. We don't know. The one thing I realized, the being is crying for mother. That's all the realization. When she calls out and says, reinforces, Swamiji has told, I live in your home temple. You are my Bahuputri. What else? What else can be there in the whole world? I felt Janma Sartaka. Today my birth is fulfilled. Where the soul had to reach, Parashakti has told, you are there. You are with me. And she said, every time, remember, you are my Bahuputri. Keep that in your inner space. That was a huge blessing.
Just for all our viewers, Bahuputri means the favorite daughter. So here we are sitting with the favorite daughter of Devi Parashakti, who is connecting with us, who has come here to share live her experience after being addressed by Devi Parashakti that you are my favorite daughter. And just remember this anytime and every time in your life. Use this as a powerful cognition in your life. Anytime, just remember, oh, I am the favorite daughter of Devi Parashakti. What a blessing, Mom. What a blessing.
Being in the outer world, connecting with so many identities, the soul wanders aimlessly, I feel, purposelessly, not knowing what the soul wants. Many births have passed. I don't know how many millions of births the soul has taken. Only Devi knows. She knows what the soul is going through. So with that utmost compassion, she reinforces, you are my child, don't worry. It's something to be experienced. It is just soaking in her love. I felt I'm just in her lap like a kid, like a baby. I'm just lying in her lap. So much, like comfort happened to my soul. For the first time, I felt that baby is no more, baby need to cry now. I was crying for the past 1 week, not even knowing. The moment the darshan starts, my eyes would pour. So I used to sit one way. I couldn't control the pain inside. What it is, I don't know. There is no reason outside. Everything is fine. Everything is happening beautifully. I am sitting in the temple. There is no problem at all. See, the pandemic everybody is going through with initiation and being a healer, Swamiji is taking care. He is supporting me. All the blessings I'm asking for people, he is showering. Still unexplained pain and sorrow. When Devi told and blessed, that moment the soul felt like, my God, I have found my base. It was something like that. I found my source. The breathing shifted.
Wow.
It took a long time even to settle into what's happening. That's all. The moment Devi called, it's a different frequency the soul goes through. I got a call from hospital for emergency. Within 15 minutes, I rushed. Everything happened, but soul did not settle for a long time. Again I heard with family, with my teamily. They had tears in their eyes when they heard what Devi told. They all felt so much assured. My maid, my clinic staff, everybody sat. They all understand Tamil, so few of them. When they heard, they felt assured. They felt, oh my God, we are in such an ambience, protected. That is what the whole humanity is looking for, which is not available anywhere for anything you do. This cannot be felt other than when Cosmic Mother says, I'm with you. That was the only prayer I realized my soul was asking for, not just for me, because so many realities I'm facing every day. People losing the near and dear ones, not even able to perform the last rites due to COVID. What all they go through, that my being is experiencing, not suffering, experiencing. So my prayer to Devi was, give them the assured, make me realize that they are assured. See, you are taking care. I have no doubt about Cosmic Mother's love and compassion. How can a human being's love be greater than Cosmic Mother's love and compassion? But let this being feel, and let all the souls who are living, like how Bhagavan Sri Krishna says in Kurukshetra, when so many death happens, the souls get maturity just by the presence of incarnation, the avatar. Like that, whatever you are doing, I do not know. I do not question Pati. Pasha and Pashu. I'm a Pashu. I'm asking, please show me, give me the strength to go through what is happening. That was the only prayer, because it was unbearable pain, not the pain of the physical world. It's pain of the spiritual world. And Devi heard my prayer and she just showered to say, I'm building Kailasa in your inner space. And it is the ultimate blessing. I was trying to, see if there is anything else I want. Not for typing, or even when I sit in YouTube, when I have tried, there was no desire coming out. Even if I'm trying to ask, is there anything that I'm hiding? Because is there a play of mind? Clearly, it was proven beyond doubt. She knows more. It is always, we all know, Devi knows the best. We don't know. But she knows what the child wants. Whether it is the otherworldly. Just for superficial look, it may not mean anything. But the soul who is crying out for something, who is asking for something intensely, immensely, not able to verbalize, not able to share with anyone, not able to do anything. Only she hears the cry of the being. And when the intensity becomes too much, she just appears from nowhere and just showers. That it takes, again, I feel, janmas to settle into what she showers. So much she showers. It's such a deep fulfillment beyond any words that her showering is still sinking in my nervous system. It's fine. It's a celebration. Every moment it's a celebration to remember her showering. That's the life force. Now the very life breath is in danger with the COVID. When she is the life breath, how she can make that life breath awakened, assured and showered and healed is what I would like to share.
So beautiful, Ma. So beautifully shared, Dr. Shanti. Just listening to you, it brings so much of healing in all of our hearts. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing today, Ma. And I know one more question that I wanted to ask you. I know you are, on your path to becoming a Sarvingapita Yajaman, and you have started your journey towards becoming that. And what is it that makes you contribute or wanting to contribute to be a part of this mission?
There is nothing special. There is nothing separate for me. When we become part of Swamiji's mission, his vision, we become such beautiful instruments in his hands that he does everything for us. We need not plan anything. And that aligning to his mission and vision brings such deep fulfillment. Life becomes such a celebration. It becomes such deep fulfillment every moment. From smallest task to the highest responsibility that becomes part of our life is just a simple celebration. We know he is doing, he is taking decision, he is manifesting. So there is no stress. It's a total stress-free life, and also a joyful, inspired, exciting moment. The whole life journey becomes so exciting, so inspiring. And as Swamiji says, life is for others. Enriching, that is where the whole Sanatana Dharma has failed. That's the reason why nature also is reminding us that quality he has put in our very DNA. Once we declare as we want to be Sarvajñapita Yajamana, when we request, that becomes our very breathing, our very DNA. So there is a different dimension of fulfillment that happens, which cannot be achieved in human level or in the outer world achievements. It will never bring such kind of a fulfillment or a deep relaxation, I can say, inside. That happens, aligning to or saying yes to Swamiji's vision and mission.
Beautiful, Ma. Beautiful. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience, Dr. Shanti, and we hope to have you back many more times to share your beautiful experiences with all of us. Thank you so much, Ma, for coming and joining us.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for giving this opportunity to share Devi Parashakti's blessing. Her blessing is for the whole cosmos. So many times, every moment, every Parashakti reading, when we sit, Akashic reading, It is such a sweet nectar filling. They are not words. It is just Amrita poured into our being. Her walk itself is so sweet. Every word that comes out is nectar. Listening to that is enough for the soul to celebrate, to experience the ultimate. These are very, very special moments when she calls out a name that cannot be denied. But just connecting to Akashic readings of Parashakti, listening to her, there is no language. Her blessing is beyond language and beyond any limitations. It's from the cosmic plane that she showers. It is such a joy to share that what she has showered on this being, to share with everyone. And that same celebration or that showering that she has done, when we share, it reaches to every being who listens to this. It is she who is talking through us. It is she who is showering all that through this being to the whole universe. So it is for me also, for this being also, it's a celebration, it's a joy, it's a bliss to share. I'm so thankful and grateful for giving this opportunity. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing. And dear viewers, before we move on to our next segment, let's take a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
That was a very powerful sharing by Dr. Shanti from Bangalore. How her very being melts in devotion. When we hear to the devotees sharing about their experiences with Swamiji, their experiences with Devi Parashakti, we get to enjoy those experiences, and those experiences kindles our memories, our experiences, how we experienced Swamiji, how we experienced the avatar, and how each and every one of us are experiencing the avatar in our unique ways. Now, let's listen to one more sharing of her experience, one of the devotees' experience with Devi Parashakti and with the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyanandam, welcome dear viewers. We heard the beautiful leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara and the great way Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Parashakti manifested in Madurai as Ellamalla Siddhar, and how Paramashiva continued to perform the miracles in the lives of the Nayanmars, and not just then as Sundareshwara, or not just in the life of Nayanmars. Even today, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and Devi Akashic are continuously manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And today we have many, many devotees joining us from around the world to share their excitement, their joy, their experience with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Akashic herself. First joining us on the line is Ma Kala Devi from New Zealand. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us for your sharing today. If you can kindly introduce yourself, where you're from, your name, and also how long you've known Swamiji.
Yes, Mom. My name is Kala Devi Ananda, and I live in New Zealand. I'm a Hollywood film makeup artist. I'm currently in Australia filming, and I met Swamiji in 2007.
Wow.
I was in New Zealand, yes. I was in New Zealand, and at that time in 2007, I think there were about 50 videos only. That was right at the beginning, and I came upon one of Swamiji's videos, and I watched the first one and then stayed up the whole night and watched all 50 of them. And
oh my God.
And my daughter, who was only 5 at the time, I was just giving her yogurt and cheese. I didn't want to cook. I didn't want to do anything, just watch these videos. And the last video, Swamiji said, if you think you're experiencing me by watching me in video, he said, you need to be in my presence. And then the next day, I was on a plane and I took my daughter. And so that's how it happened. That I just saw Swamiji and I just knew I had to be with him. Yeah.
Wow. Wow, amazing, Ma. Well, there are so many things that I wanted to point out to all our viewers watching us. You know, if you had watched one of Swamiji's videos, you will know exactly what Ma Kala Devi is sharing. You just can't stop. You know, it's just like pulls you one after the next. And I'm sure every one of us who have been following Swamiji on YouTube will totally agree to what Ma Kala Devi is saying. And this was way back in 2009. So that was 2007, 14 years back. The YouTube channel had just started. So we started the official YouTube channel in the year 2006. So in 2007, there were about 50 videos. And that channel with 50 videos in 2007 has now grown to more than 10,000 videos. And we have more than 300 subscribers. And the YouTube has been one of the most important channels to reach the message of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the world. Maximum number of people, humanity have connected to the Supreme Pontiff through YouTube. He is one of the most watched, spiritual gurus on YouTube. So beautiful, Ma. You couldn't stop watching until you finished all 50. And at the end of the 50th one, you hear. Wow, this is like a perfect Hollywood movie. Script. This is like, oh my God. Beautiful, Ma.
I just have to say this, and it was during the time where we were having, there was an actor strike, so we weren't filming, and my funds were very, very low. I was living off my savings, and I didn't have money for a ticket for myself and my daughter. And we manifested the next day 2 round-trip first-class tickets, and that's how Swamiji brought me to him. And that was that's how it started. And then all the miracles happened one after another after that. That's how that happened.
So
and I received the 2 first-class free tickets is because sometimes when you're on a TV series, they give you round-trip tickets. These weren't used. And generally when the production closes, you can't go back and get these tickets. They're gone, they move on, the accountants leave, they're on to another thing. But I really pursued. It was almost, it could like 0.0001% it would happen. And I called and I called and I called and I got the tickets. And that's how it happened. Yeah.
Wow. And where did you meet Swamiji first?
In Seattle.
Oh, so you flew from New Zealand all the way to Seattle?
Yes. And I just found out last week that one of the Seattle disciples said, I remember when you came because they were saying, there's some woman coming from New Zealand. She saw Swamiji on YouTube. She's coming from New Zealand. And that must have been me.
I'm sure it was you flying all the way across the world from one corner, New Zealand, to all the way to the other end, which is, Seattle. Amazing, amazing story. So what is your experience of Devi Parashakti that you would like to share?
Oh, okay, yes. First, I have to say, since the Darshan, it's like Devi's eyes are right here. They're right in front of me, and they have been in front of me. It's been 5 days. It's like when I'm looking out, I only see her eyes. I'm looking through her eyes. It's just the most beautiful experience. I was really, really looking forward to this darshan, and it was the kind of darshan where the screen is split, and so Devi is looking at me, and I'm looking at Devi Parashakti. So, that was just so powerful. And one of the things that I wanted to ask Devi is, my mother had passed away a year ago. And although I knew that my mother was in the fold of Swamiji, still I had sadness. And on a being level, I knew, but I had the sadness that I experienced actually every morning. So when I'd go to work in the morning and I'd do my puja, I'd have a big cry, just missing my mother, missing holding her hand, missing kissing her, missing everything about her. And it didn't seem to stop. It's been a year, and I've been crying every morning, sometimes at night, right before. And then after I cry, I'm good. I don't even think about her. I just go on my day working on the film set. But it's been a year, a little bit over a year, and that's what I wanted to ask her. So when finally my name, and it was my turn, and I wanted to tell the Divine Mother, the mother about my mother, like the Maha Mother about my mother. I couldn't get the words out. There was so much emotion, but what was so beautiful is she was looking at me and she knew. And then I said, I have so much pain. I feel so much sadness. And she said the most beautiful thing. She said, she said that my mother was in Kailasa with her. And she said that she would come in my dream and she will give me darshan, and that only goodness and blessings will be sent to me. And at that moment, I felt a visceral shift. And then she said, I will take all of your pain and your suffering from your mind. And that's what it was. It was just my mind that was getting in the way. And it happened. And so what happened is that so much bliss exploded in me for days, and my whole being relaxed. Something extraordinary happened to me. The tears were flowing for days and days, but I was just in this ecstasy, continuously dancing, so light, just knowing my mother's in Kailasa. Oh my God, how wonderful is that? So no sadness. The crying is just, there is no crying in the morning, there's no crying at night. It's just such a restful place I have in my heart for my mother. It's quite beautiful, and only she could have done that, and I just feel so blessed. So blessed.
Wow.
And everyone could relate to that too, because everyone, on this film that I'm working with, there are 3 women that have lost their mothers, and one woman, because we were talking about it, and they're all crying as they're talking about it. And one woman lost her mother 15, 16 years ago, and she's still crying.
She's
And
still
I
having
think
the pain.
she still has the pain, and I just think to myself, oh, they, how blessed are we? How blessed are we to have this opportunity to be showered upon? And before I began with this first question, Devi said to me, I am giving you all the arts, and I'm giving you the name Kala Devi. That to me just, that just brought my name to another whole. I know when I do makeup now, it's just going to explode. You know, I was concerned. I was a little concerned because of what's happening in terms of mandating certain things and having, but now I know that the art that I'm giving, that she has given to me, how can anyone refuse? Like, it won't matter. They'll just, you have to find a way to bring her in. That was such a blessing to know that my name comes from that space.
Wow.
So, and so much more. I received so many. The beautiful thing is when you ask for something, then Amma says, and what more do you want, daughter? Like, ask more. It's like a never ending of giving and compassion. Oh, so much, so much. Yes. And
so beautiful, Ma. And I actually wanted to tell all our viewers, Ma, Kala Devi had a private dial the avatar call with Devi Parashakti herself. So all the Parapuja participants who have not had their dial the avatar call, you get an opportunity to ask your question directly to Devi Parashakti. And Devi Parashakti directly interacts with you, reveals from the Akashic readings. So it was like a one-on-one interaction Kala Devi had with Devi Parashakti during the Dial the Avatar blessing call, where Parashakti asked her, what more you want? What more you want? Keep asking. And, you know, she gave her all the blessings and the boons, and we can see the glow and the smile and the happiness radiating through Kala Devi's space. Just imagine you get to interact with Devi Parashakti, and she is continuously asking you, just ask what more you want, what more you want, what boons you want. So beautiful, Kala Devi. And anything else that you would like to share about your Devi Parashakti experience?
Well, there are so many boons, but well, one thing that she did say, and I had to look it up on the internet. Well, I can just I'll share a few things, and one of the things is I didn't ask for wealth, and the reason why I didn't ask for wealth is because I've been showered with so much from Swamiji. So I didn't even go there. And then I realized, oh my goodness, if I'm not asking for it, because past, present, and future all exist at this moment, it's already here. And so that was quite beautiful. I didn't ask for that. And so, but what's great when you have the one-on-one is Devi can read on your being, can hear what your being is saying, even though I'm not verbalizing it. And so she gave me some boons that I didn't ask for. But one thing that she did say is she's giving me the 16 wealths. And I thought, oh my goodness, what are they? After the next morning, I thought, I need to find out what are the 16 wealths. And I looked them up. And there's nothing that is left out of there. So shall I share with you what the 16 wealths are? I couldn't believe it.
Yes, please go ahead. Please go ahead. I'm sure all our viewers are curious what those 16 wealths are, because so many have heard Devi Parashakti bless that. So please go ahead and share for the benefit of our viewers.
Okay. The first one is fame. The second one is knowledge. The third one is courage and strength. The fourth one is victory. Now that one, that's one I never would have thought of, and I really would love that one. Children, The 6th one is valor. The 7th one is gold, precious stones, and valuables. The 8th one is grains. I would consider that like organic food overflowing in the garden. The 9th is happiness, 10th is bliss, 11th is intelligence, 12th is beauty, 13 is higher goals, higher thinking, and meditation. 14 is morality and ethics, 15 is health, and 16 is long life.
Wow. Everything comes under this. What more can you even think or ask for?
No, no, I will say higher goals, thinking, and meditation, we think of that as enlightenment. Yes, there's nothing left out, nothing. You
Exactly.
can live 200. You can have everything. Oh, it's just too good to be true. There's no room for self-doubt in anything anymore. There's no room, nothing. It's all given. And then and there was more that, of course, that Amma said to me, but the last thing when she says, is there anything more that you want? Could you imagine, like after this, it was like, oh, that's everything. There's nothing. So it's such a beautiful blessing. I encourage everyone to do the one-on-one. It's, amazing.
Beautiful. Just one last thing I wanted you to share. I know you are on your path to becoming a Sarvingapita Ejaman. Being a part of Kailasa, wanting to contribute your time, talent, and treasure to Kailasa. So what is it that made you take that decision or made you take that step towards becoming a part or by being a Sarvingapita Ejaman, contributing to Kailasa? What made you take that step?
Well, Swamiji has given me so much. And I just want to say, since Swamiji's been in my life, my career has just gone in a skyrocket direction. So everything is, my relationships, everything's bigger, everything expanded. My circle of influence expanded, my bank count expanded, my relationships were more harmonious and more fulfilling. I was more fulfilled. So much was happening for me that I wanted to give back. And of course I want to give back in a way that is going to help others. So even when it comes to Pada Puja, for me, I know that the Pada Puja goes to the sadhus and the monks. So I want to help them. And so I want to give to help because I have so much. I've been given so much. I just, love Swamiji so much that I just want to give him, I want to create whatever I can to help the mission. And it's happening. And it's happening. And when I first began my Savanyabhita, when I first gave my initial, I was a quarter way there. I just gave it. And I really, my accountant says, how could you give this money? You're only supposed to give 10%. It's too much. The IRS is going, and the IRS did get in touch with me. They went because they didn't understand. I had to show the papers and everything was okay. But that came back in such a multitude of ways in my work. And so I don't think about that anymore. I don't worry about that anymore. I just know how it works. And I know that's how it works.
Wow.
It's the mathematics of the cosmos.
The mathematics of the cosmos. So beautifully put, Mangala Devi. Thank you so much for your kind contribution, your support, and for coming live and sharing your experience, enriching the whole world because we all need to understand how things work. We all need to know where we need to contribute, where we need to actually even putting your lifetime investment, where we need to contribute, where you need to take that step to support the cosmos, to support some global cause, which comes back as so much of blessings and showerings. And especially at this time when the world is going through this COVID pandemic, take the step in the right direction. Take the step in a way which can earn you the cosmic currency, which can always keep your family healthy, wealthy, having manifesting all the best auspicious things in life. Come and join Kailasa, the best place you can put your offerings, your investments, your life into. So come and be a part of Kailasa in any and every which way. Inviting everyone who's watching this to sign up to be a Sarvajñapita Ejaman to contribute to Kailasa. Thank you so much, Ma Kaladevi, for coming and sharing your experience live.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you. And before we move on to the next devotee who's here eagerly to share her experience. Nithyanandam, and welcome back to your viewers. That was a very powerful sharing from Ma Kaladevi, who just shared how Swamiji just showers to us, just continuously asking what more you want, and continuously blessing us and showering us. And in the next segment, actually, we are going to be sharing with you how each of us can experience that feeling connection with our beloved Swamiji. Each of us can experience the deep devotion, love and surrender to Devi Parashakti and to the Nija Avatara through whom Devi Parashakti is manifesting, our beloved Swamiji. And I would like to start this segment by reading a very short story from the Living Enlightenment book, which is the all-time book, which is called as the Gospel of Swamiji's Teachings, which is a compilation of the various teachings of Swamiji, so beautifully presented. And I would like to read a story from the Living Enlightenment book. The story goes, one evening, a man was searching hard for something in the courtyard in his house. His wife asked him what it was. And he replied that he had dropped a gold coin. His wife also joined in the search. Soon, others gathered, and practically the whole neighborhood was searching for the lost coin. Suddenly, one neighbor asked the man, where exactly did you drop the coin? How come we haven't found it yet? The man replied, oh, I lost the coin inside the house. Everybody searching became angry and asked him, then why are we searching here outside the house? The man replied, the problem is I have no lights inside the house. So I started searching by the light of the street lamp here. He didn't have any light inside the house and he started searching by the street lamp outside of the house. Now, this is what many of us do. This is exactly what we do in our own lives. We all are experts in searching for answers in the wrong places. We search for answers everywhere, in movies, in money, in power, in relationships, in ideologies. But we don't move in the one obvious direction, which is inwards, and which has the solution for every problem of ours. So, such a beautiful story. It looks very ridiculous when it is a story, right, where somebody is searching somewhere else. But that's what we do all the time. Each of us have so many faced with many challenges, sometimes, in job or in relationships, in career, or in so many different aspects. In health, we face challenges, we face difficulties, we face conflicts, but always we look for answers in the wrong places. And we always try to say that is because of the external situation, because of the person. But all we need to do is look for the answers in the right place, which is inwards. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedic tradition, has always said only this one truth. The world that we experience is our own creation. If we want something in the world to be changing, we need to look at why am I creating this specific situation? How can I alter it to manifest what I want? Life is simple and straightforward. That is what Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. That is why Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a religion of peace, complete non-violence, because I know that what I'm experiencing in life is my own creation. It is not because of external factors. You become violent, you become, you resort into any sort of religious terrorism or any war, only when you realize that somebody else is exploiting you. You feel exploited, you feel violated, you become angry, you respond. But the Vedic tradition has always teaches us that you are your own creator. We manifest the life that we want. And for us to change it, to manifest it the way we want it to be, we need to only work with ourselves first. Such a beautiful story, and it is so apt to what we are going to be seeing in this specific segment, which is what are the ways that I can manifest the reality that I want in life. And for that, you need only one thing: a deep devotion, surrender, and gratitude at the divine lotus feet of your Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, in this segment, let us take a look at the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's take a look. What are the various ways we can connect with Devi? What are the various offerings that we have to Devi Parashakti? Let's take a look. The first offering we have is the offering of E-Hundi. Now, E-Hundi offering is an offering you make out of your deep devotion, gratitude. Just thinking about Devi Parashakti, you feel so blessed. You feel like, I want to do something. I want to experience her. And you literally feel like, Devi's presence is there in your life and she is constantly blessing you and showering you. And you will literally feel she guiding you in every step of the way. It's not like, okay, I asked for something, it came and I'm done. No, constantly we connect with the divine. Constantly we pray to the divine and we want the divine blessings, divine to shower her blessings upon us. So now let's see, what is the E-Hundi offering? In the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have various ways to make our offering to. Let's take a look at the Siddhi offering. Offering is a gift, pure love, devotion, and oneness. It consists of two parts: giving and receiving. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is made out of fear. Apologizing for the technical glitch. Now, what is the significance of offering? Offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts: one, giving; two, accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Now let us first take a look at the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. Indhuni bhaveda karavakni nayanam syat pankajavara bhayajapaksha sarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitra vasanam syat tunkamakutochvala manonmani swarupam. Dhyana Shloka are shlokas which describe the very form of Devi Parashakti, so that we can just chant the verses and meditate on the divine form of Devi Parashakti. Let us now take a look at the meaning of this beautiful verse. Moonlight face holding Vedas books on hand, fires in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with Jabamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining big crown. Her name is Manonmani. It is the Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyana, which describes the beautiful form of Devi Parashakti. And the next reference we have also to the Dhyana Shloka, the next Dhyana Shloka, which also describes the beautiful form of Devi Parashakti. Jayet Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadam Apare Cha Bhayam Shakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushitatanam Brahmadibhih Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamartadatrim Shubham. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon, and hold Veda, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. A beautiful description of Devi Parashakti, just listening to it and visualize the form of Devi Parashakti and connect with her. And in the Vedagamic tradition, you will see that many of the offerings are made in gold, and the gold is considered a very divine element in the Vedic tradition. There is a reference in the Atharva Veda. It says, Treta Jatam, Treta Jutam, Janma Nedam Hiranyam, Agnerekam Priyatatmam Bhabuva, Somasya Kair Insitasya Parapatata. It says, gold is present. The very significance of the gold. Gold is considered a divine element according to Vedic tradition. Gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritualistic feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for various purposes. Now, the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. This river was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So now let's take a look at the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is the offering of the E-Hundi. Now the reference from Lalita Sahasranama says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadharadhya, Sharvani Sharmadagini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that the Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So Devi is addressed by various names: Shambhavi, the consort of Lord Shiva; Sharada Radhya, worshipped by Sharada; Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva; Sharma Dhaini, the one who bestows happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by making the E-Hundi offering. The next offering we have is that of the Sankalpa chanting, where you offer your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti. The reference we have beautifully from Devi Mahatmyam. It says, Taitanmohyate Vishwam Saiva Vishwam Prasuyate Saya Chitta Cha Vijanam Tushta Ruddhim Prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything. You can offer the Sankalpa chanting for just $1 per person. You can offer it by visiting www.kailasamila.com/sevas. The next offering we have is the offering of the Sahasra Nama Swarnakasu, the gold coin offering, where in each of the gold coin, one of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti is inscribed. That's why it's called Sahasra Nama, 1008 names. So Devi is called Nama Parayana Prita. She really enjoys the repetition of her own name. And because when we chant, it is not that Devi enjoys her own pride or her own significance. No, she enjoys when we connect with her, when we connect with the Devi Parashakti, and when we offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti, and when we chant her various names, we experience those dimensions being awakened in us. That is why she enjoys, because it flowers, it empowers us, it makes us flower in devotion to Devi Parashakti. So the offering of the gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti, awakened in us. So you can go ahead and offer the Sahasranama Swarnakasu by visiting the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. The next offering we have is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. A beautiful reference from Meenakshi Pancharatnam, which says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vakta prabham sinjannu pura kinkini manidharam padma prabham basuram sarvabhishta palapradam girisudam vani ramase vitam Meenakshim pranadosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has a garland of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes. So the reference, beautifully it says, the offering of the Mukta Anguti, and who grants all the wishes, who is the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Mani and Rama. Offer the finger ring with a pearl and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. So you can make an offering to Devi Parashakti. The Mukta Anguti offering comes in 3 different sizes: $251, $500, and $750. So each of these offerings, see, when you make a finger ring offering to Devi, you will feel like literally, like, you visualizing and experiencing the very divine feet of Devi, or experiencing the beautiful fingers of Devi Parashakti, like how you would experience your own mother. You will feel that deep connection. You will feel Devi is real. You will feel Devi is responding to you, responding to your prayers. So that is why these offerings are very significant. So the next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. This reference is from the Kamika Agama. It says all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with one lotus with a lotus flower made of gold. Ashtavidyesha Rupeta Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapi Ghana Sakuchaksa Pakva Vilva Padapradaha Snapanodhyaya Samsiddha Pramadena Samanvitaha. Lotus is actually a divine flower, and it is used in so many different places in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus. In the worship of Paramashiva, almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves consecration of the deities of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericard, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. So the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as a lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus about to bloom. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to, and be blessed to have the state space powers being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any or every adverse situation in life. The next offering is that of the Swarna Mitti, the golden touring. It's a beautifully reference from the Lalita Sahasranama. Natadhididi samchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. Devi, whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotees who prostrate at your feet. So, offering of the Swarna Miti, the golden touring, to awaken the leadership qualities in us and to have a deep gratitude to Devi Parashakti, you can offer the Swarna Miti, the golden touring. So each of these various offerings, when it is literally to make you experience Devi Parashakti, offering of the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the space of constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of life. In every situation, when you just surrender to Devi, when you just remember the Guru and just surrender every situation, whatever may be the difficult situation, know very clearly that your cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti, as Bhava Nithyananda Paramashivam, is constantly there protecting you and literally guiding you step by step in our way. All we need to do is understand that the Swamiji, the divine, is taking care of us, and we just relax in that space. The next offering is that of the Swarna Mangtika, which is a golden hairline jewelry. The reference in the Lalita Sahasranama tells Sudha Sara Bhivarshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our notes from Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So it's a beautiful reference. Imagine offering that you can see the Devi wearing the hairline jewelry. So it kind of comes, we call it as a Neti Chuti. The golden hairline jewelry you can offer to Devi Parashakti just out of your deep love and gratitude. Now, offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry to Devi, and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Experiencing complete completion in your inner space and experience the blessings of Devi Parashakti. The next offering we have is the offering of the Pratiksha Puja, the offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. And the Pratiksha Puja we have is coming up on the 28th of December, the most significant day to worship the Guru, which is the day when the Guru, the avatar, assumed a human body and blessed us all. So there are so many references in the Hindu scriptures about why we need to worship the lotus feet of the Guru, the significance, the benefits of worshipping the lotus feet. Adi Shankaracharya beautifully says in the Guru Ashtakam, he says, Yesho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagat vastu sarvam kare yat prasadat manaschena lagnam gurorangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. Yeshome Gatam Dikshu Dhana Pratapa means your repute has traveled far and wide. Jagat Vastu Sarvam Kareyat Prasadat. Whatever, all the objects in the world are at your fingertips, in your hands. Manaschena Lagnam Guru Rangri Padme. If your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru, what then? What is the use of having all these if your mind is not fixed on the lotus feet of the Guru. So one thing which is a sure shot for success and to manifest whatever you want in your life is a simple devotion to the lotus feet of the Guru and just expressing your gratitude to Devi Akashic for happening in our lives as our major avatara, the beloved Swamiji, who is an embodiment of Parashakti herself, the cosmic mother, and feeling so grateful for Swamiji to have happened in our lives. Because once a Guru happens in your life, the Guru takes over. The Guru completely takes the responsibility for each and every one of our inauthenticity, and he leads us to enlightenment. So we can just relax and just enjoy the journey with the avatar. That's all we need to do. Everything else, just enjoying. Everything else will start happening much more than what we had ever planned in our life when we just have deep devotion to the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. So the Pratiksha Puja is happening on the 28th of December, which is the Swamiji's Avatar Dinotsava, the day when the Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff, landed on the planet Earth in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai, happened in 1978 during the month of Margani Masa and in the Chitra Nakshatra. So at that time, this time we have an opportunity that on that very same day when the avatar assumed the human body, we are offering our gratitude to the avatar. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for happening in our lives. So with that space of gratitude, we will be, you can register for the Pratiksha Puja. It's only $1,008 and each of us can easily make it happen the minute we decide, because Swamiji will shower you and will remove all the obstacles on your path to offer the Pratiksha Puja. And Swamiji himself will be gracing at that time live. So that is something not to be missed at any cost at all. So offer the Pratiksha Puja and receive the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and live a life of overflowing gratitude. So you can register for the Pratiksha Puja by visiting the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And before we continue to the next segment and more offerings that we have, let's take a very quick break and we'll be right back.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem.
So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashiva. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. And I hope that you had a few minutes to consider making an offering today as far as maybe the Pratiksha Puja or any of the gold offerings that you can do to Devi for Devi Parashakti. I can say from my personal experience, the experience of offering the Pratiksha Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an unforgettable, once-in-a-lifetime experience. Perhaps even once in a lifetimes, where you will not be able to offer directly to the Guru, the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Pratiksha Puja. The stories, it beautifully says how when Sri Vairagyananda Swami had a divine darshan of Jagadatri, of literally Parashakti herself, when he had done worship, he had worshipped the Padakas of Sarada Devi, his own Guru. And Jagadatri, the Parashakti, had manifested through his Guru, Sarada Devi, and had literally manifested all the blessings, the grace, the miracles, everything in his life. And of course, being able to literally be in the presence of the divine. Now, you can have that same beautiful opportunity, that same beautiful blessing today with the offering of the Pratiksha Puja. And another offering we have is the Vastra Seva. And again, Vastra Seva is an offering that is done during the Pratiksha Puja. It's an offering that you can do in order to be blessed with the utmost protection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have the same Shastra Pramana here that we had chanted before for the worship of the Padakas of Devi Parashakti. Now here we have a summary of all of the various offerings that you can do. Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mantika, the Pratiksha Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So these 9 offerings are just a few examples that you can offer today, and especially with Jayanti coming up, with the most auspicious celebrations of the 45th anniversary of the anniversary or the Jayanti celebrations, the anniversary celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, celebrating his advent on planet Earth 45 years ago today. Now, let us understand and go through exactly the steps of how we can offer. You can visit kailasamailer.com/sevas in order to make go through the further steps and make a payment, make your order for one of these offerings. So as you can see, the kailasamailer.com/sevas will look a little bit like this. Once you get here, you can scroll down and you'll be able to see the offerings for Devi Akashic, Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You're gonna click on that, and then you can proceed to their payment gateway for any one of these offerings. Yes, so as you can see, once you scroll down on this link, you'll see the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan link, and here you'll see the steps. The first is to submit an intention. If you are wanting to make an offering, but perhaps you'd like to wait for some time, you want to offer it on a special occasion, perhaps your own anniversary or your own birthday, then you can submit your intention to offer offer any one of the offerings with this link. And if you are ready to make a payment today, if you're ready to make an offering, then you can go to you can select that you are ready, and you can go and it'll show up with this link. Here you can select in the drop down menu the offering that you want to make, and you can add that to your cart after you've gone through the various different steps. Yes, and then you can view your cart here. Make sure that you're not proceeding to make any offerings or make any payments that you're not ready for. And then you can once you have that clear, you can proceed to checkout. So here, once you have proceeded to checkout, you'll be able to fill out all the billing details. Yes, and as you can see, we have a couple of options for which types of credit card are available, and you'll be able to make a payment through this platform. After you've made a payment, don't forget to fill out the Sankalpa Names 2021 form. You can find this form once you are after you've made a payment. You can find this form in the same menu on kailasamailer.com/sevas, and make sure you fill out the form, fill out all the required fields, and fill out your correct information. You do need your payment order number to fill out in this form so that your names are chanted during the puja. This is a very, very important form. So if you're making an offering today, make sure that you are going through the steps and filling out this form especially. Yes. So once again, you can make an offering today, and it's a very easy process. And online itself, you'll be able to search. You can also see for the other offerings that are available through this gateway at kailasamailer.com/sevas. And as you can see, it's very, very easy and straightforward method of making an offering today. And you can also ensure here that you are making getting to know more about and making plans for Jayanti 2022, which is happening in just a couple of days. It's right around the corner, and each and every one of us can ensure that we are planning. We can plan to make the Pratiksha Puja offering on this day and many other offerings that will be happening in order to celebrate the avatar, celebrate his happening on planet Earth 45 years ago today. And the 45 years ago, the avatar descended on Earth to enlighten people and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Today, he is showering divine blessings on millions across the world, and he is bringing so much of hope, uniting Hindus, and literally creating breakthrough after breakthrough. Even in this time, when so many of us are facing such difficulties in our lives, Swamiji is literally standing as a beacon of hope for each and every one of us and transforming humans to superhumans. So today, you can ensure that you're celebrating with us on the Jayanti day during the Jayanti celebrations. Jayanti is going to be starting on December. Jayanti is on 28th, and the Brahmotsavam will be lasting 28 days, 10 days prior and 10 days after. So the celebrations for Jayanti are a very, very auspicious time. You can learn more at the link kailasamailer.com/sevas. Now, let us enter into understanding a little bit more about Maheshwara Puja. Maheshwara Puja is an offering the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been making for the last 27 years. And it's the best ritual to liberate the soul, even the departed souls. Maheshwara Puja is Hinduism's most ancient ritual, prevalent even today. The ritual is offered in the memory of a person who is no more, who has left the body. And Maheshwara Puja is offered by loved ones of the deceased to bring intense completion. So, if you have a loved one who has passed recently, or even if your loved ones have passed and would like to offer on their behalf and bring intense completion to their soul and yours, then this is the offering that you can make today. During the Maheshwara Puja, incarnations complete with the departed souls. Maheshwara Puja instantly bestows the performer with peace, completion, and emotional relief to smoothly recover from trauma of a loss of a loved one. I know that many of us might be going through this right now. The grief, the unexpected amount of suffering that comes with losing your loved ones. And you might be experiencing bouts of suffering, of attack, that's when you're not able to control the amount of grief that happens. And this is not just something that is bound to your soul, but that is happening in the soul of the loved one as well. It is something that they are going through as well, and something that is affecting you. And whatever you are going through will affect them as well. So bringing intense completion can be a solution to that immense amount of pain that you might be feeling inside. Completion means living and acting without any hangover of the past incidents, words, actions, or memories. When you are in completion, you will remember past incidents and actions, but they will no longer have the power to cause pain or anger or guilt in you anymore. During the Maheshwara Puja, your request for completion is offered in the form of Deeksha, or food to the avatar. And only the avatar can trace the departed soul in the cosmos and relieve both you and that being, the departed soul, of incompletions. If you have your experience of Maheshwara Puja, you're watching now, do share in the comments. I'd love to read some of your experiences. If you have already offered, if you do not offer, you maybe have some questions, you can also comment. your questions, and if I can, I'll be able to answer or direct you towards where you can get your answer. Now, there are several different ways in the Hindu tradition that you can offer the farewell or the completion with the ancestors. The tradition says that Bodh Gaya in Gaya, where Buddha became enlightened, where Bhagavan Vishnu's feet are worshipped, the place is well known for energy of Pinda Shraddha, for completion with the departed souls. And also in Badri Ashram, Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself receives Brahma Kapala, holding Brahma's skull, receives a pinda and offers it to Bhagavan Vishnu on our behalf. And finally, in Manasarovar, near Kailasa in the Himalayas, is another place where you can offer this ritual. However, the avatar is said to be all three: the Brahma Kapala, Kalabhairava's body, and the Vishnu's feet. In all three of these places, if you offer at the feet of the avatar, if you offer to the avatar, then it is equivalent to offering in any one of these places and all three of these places. And if it so happens that the departed soul has already taken the next birth by offering Maheshwara Puja, you will be able to relieve them of the karmas, and suddenly the soul starts progressing in their journey, wherever he needs to progress. So the ritual is like completing the completions at both ends. It is a blessing of an incarnation when he sits and accepts the Maheshwara Puja. So why, many of you might be wondering, if you're new to Hinduism, why perform last rites for ancestors? The river Ganga is considered to be as a river which is near the higher lokas. It was there where the Kamandalu of Brahma means this is the energy, and this is the water energy of existence. So at one point in our history, the river Ganga was not there on planet Earth. And there's a very elaborate Puranic story of Bhagiratha, one of the ancient beings who had, and Puranic characters from our history, who had brought down with his intense tapas and prayer to not just one god, but basically all of the gods. And he had literally brought down the river of Ganga, and in order to offer the last rites for his ancestors. Rishi Bhagiratha had known that his ancestors were suffering due to various reasons. And in that sense, he was also suffering. He understood this truth, and that's why he had ventured in order to complete with the ancestors and work to complete. So he did intense tapas in order to complete with all of his ancestors. He had literally spent years upon years doing intense tapas and all kinds of tapas and penance in order to liberate his ancestors. And finally, at the last, he even had to bring down the river Ganga. He had to negotiate, and he had to pray to Bhagavan Sri Vishnu, Bhagavan Sri Brahma, and Paramashiva himself in order to ensure that the whole earth was safe if Ganga is cascading down from the heavens. And he had to ensure it in so many different ways. He had to literally his entire life he had to give just for this, just to liberate his ancestors and liberate ultimately himself when he liberates his ancestors, knowing that wherever the Pitrus are stuck is exactly where we will be experiencing somewhere inside of us, in our biomemory and muscle memory, a feeling of being stuck, not being able to have a breakthrough, and feeling the aftermath of their pain memories that is inside of us as well. And because Bhagirath did this, the river Ganga literally came down to the earth. But today, each and every one of us has the blessing to be able to offer the Maheshwara Puja and simply, with the blessings of an incarnation, simply be able to liberate our ancestors. It doesn't need so much of tapas, it doesn't need penance. Just offering this puja will be able to liberate your ancestors and bring that completion. So here we have again how you can offer. At kailasamailer.com/sevas, you can offer the Maheshwara Puja as well. You'll be able to go here on the landing page and see how you can offer. And you can fill out the form for the Maheshwara Puja. And then step 2, make an offering. You can make the payments for offering. And then finally, make sure that you're filling out the Sankalpa details and upload a photo. A photo is one of the required attributes of the Maheshwara Puja. Just by seeing a photo of the departed soul, you'll be able to offer the Maheshwara Puja just by seeing that picture. The Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will be able to liberate that soul. If you don't have a photograph, you can use an astronomical chart as well. So those are the steps to offer the Maheshwara Puja today. And with this, we'll now be concluding this last segment in today's sessions, today's programs, and be moving on into the next segment, the most exciting segment, the Nithyananda Satsang. You might be going on day to day and you might be continuously caught up in your life, whatever your relationships, your academic career, your financial career, you might be caught up in it every day, but never miss these moments sitting with the avatar and imbibing the powerful cognitions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and of Paramashiva. So now we'll be entering into this next segment of today's program, the Nithyananda Satsang. And after that, you can join us for the power manifestation session where you yourself can start to try and play with the powers of Paramashiva. With this, we'll now be concluding this segment with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyananda